Hello, everybody. Happy Monday. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope you all had a great weekend. Everyone, it's the week, but it's the week coming. Halloween is coming up at the end of this week, and of course, at the end of this week is also NekoCon. Hey, Vikra Alnova, welcome on in. Let's see, how'd you find my stream, if you don't mind my asking? Wait, I think I recognize your name from TikTok. How are you? Let's see. Well, welcome on in, everybody. Let's see what I was about to say. I know everybody, so I'm gonna go ahead and show you the schedule. Like, odds are if you're on my socials, you probably, oh, I follow you. I got the notification you're going live. Oh, well, hey, thank you. Well, hey, well, thank you for coming in and welcome to the stream. And for those just coming in, first is still up for grabs in the channel points. Oh, and T, congrats on Clay first. How are you today? And y'all, I want to ask you all something. There is a Daily Dose of Internet video, but it's like half an hour long. But seeing as I started stream early, should we go ahead and watch that since we tend to spend like half an hour chatting anyway? Or should we save that for a reaction, for a media react stream? I'm good. Glad to hear it, T. All right, let's see. I forgot what I was gonna say. Let's see, if you want to ease into the stream, then sure. Yeah, I'd say that's probably a good idea. Hang on, let me just unmute my voice speaker so that I'm not... There we go. Let's see, but everybody, this week's gonna be a bit of a short stream week. I decided to start a bit early today so that we could get on the story, but also potentially watch some videos beforehand. And then Wednesday at 5 p.m. EST, I'm gonna be in a Discord call with some friends. You might recognize some of them: Sakia, maybe Soul Salvation and Behemoth. And we're gonna be chatting about NekoCon because this weekend, everybody, is NekoCon weekend, which starts on Halloween night, actually. Although Night Zero is technically this Thursday. But Night Zero, really all you do is grab your badges, and if you're traveling from out of town, you settle in for the weekend. That's what Day Zero conventions is all about. But don't worry, I'll be posting plenty on all my socials, both my VTuber socials and my cosplay socials. And we're probably gonna be doing some skits here and there. Because I have from Thursday to next Tuesday off. So yeah, we're gonna be doing quite a bit. But yeah, T, how was your weekend? And also Vikra, how was your weekend? Oh geez. Jeez, why did the music suddenly get crunchy? I don't know, that was weird. The music just got crunchy out of nowhere. Like, I'm not sure if it was just me or if y'all heard it too. It was good, streamed a bit, now I'm relaxing. I had earphones in when it did that. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, everybody. I don't know what the cause of that was. Oh yeah, Vikra, I love your PNG, by the way. Hang on, I'm gonna give you a little follow back. Like, I was following you on TikTok, but I wasn't following you on Twitch yet. Yeah, I'm sorry, everybody. I don't know why it did that. Like, I don't know, it just went crunchy like that. I'll have to ask some friends and see. I was over, my headphones are dying. Oh, no worries. It definitely was not just UT. But everybody, it's a short stream week this week, so I figured So yeah, let's ease into the stream by watching some videos. Not these two, because these are songs and I don't want to get DMCA strikes. But we do have two videos here. First is the Duet Night Abyss 1.0 trailer, which goes live tomorrow night, by the way. And then the other one is the most cursed videos on the internet, which, oh boy. That's quite a face on the thumbnail. But yeah, let me pause that real quick, and here we go. And let's watch the Duet Night Abyss 1.0 trailer. And of course, I will be playing this on stream at some point after the con. Man, this is supposed to be like, this is like, I remember years ago this was teased, and a friend of mine told me this is like a anime Warframe. Yeah, they all look so pretty. What the heck? The Gatling gun in the previous side reminds me of the cannon and Gatling gun from Bloodborne. I can definitely see that. Hi, Shadow. Welcome on in. Oh, this looks so good. See, thank you for the Solaire laugh there, buddy. Also, let me give Shadow a shout out. Also, let me see if I can hang on. Let me go back. Let me go back. Let me see if I can scroll to it. There's a character in here that kind of reminds me of a Bloodborne character somewhere in the video. One sec. Here. Yeah, oh wait, her. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, her. She kind of reminds me of Lady Maria just a little bit. Let's see, I'm gonna get some food. All right, no worries. And Vexa, oh, and Vikra, thank you for collecting Daily Void Shard. Also, I haven't done my trick or treat yet. Let's see if I get a trick or a treat.
You've been pranked!
Ah, I got tricked. Oh well. And also, let me check my levels real quick. 11% say so. 15% down bad. Dang, all my levels are low today. But anyway, let me mark the stream. Daily dose of internet. Most cursed videos on the internet.
These are the most cursed videos on the internet.
Okay, that's a bit disturbing. Oh, I love that. That voice filter is pretty funny. And of course, the kid cries over everything.
I'm taking I can literally see over the. You want to come in?
Yo, why would you do that?
On the beach.
Oh, it was a dog. I thought why did I think it was like a bundle of seaweed or something? It was just a wet dog. What is that she's holding? Call it a hunch, but I don't think your toilet is supposed to smoke like that.
These people threw some money into a wishing well.
What'd you wish for? What do you think I wished for?
Aw.
Bro, we're just finished eating pizza.
What the?
There you go, bro. Open that.
The hell? Hey, buddy, you want a little oil with your chicken?
Oh my god, it's so uncanny.
That is nightmare inducing. No, that is a portal to a Dark Souls boss. You cannot tell me otherwise.
What's happening here? Is it a party? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Fiesta? Funeral. Oh, whoopsies.
No, I'm definitely stronger than you are.
Oh,
Yeah, I am.
Not than my dad.
Probably not stronger than your dad you are.
No, not.
Funeral. Oh, whoopsies.
No, I'm definitely stronger than you are.
No, not.
Yeah, I am.
Not than my dad.
Probably not stronger than your dad, no.
My dad's. I've never seen my dad.
oh. Hedgehog. Yeah, I forget. Why do
For some
hedgehogs
weird
do that?
reason, this also started producing electricity.
Antes o los chiles que ya están Ay, pero por mucho, ¿por qué hacen Mira,
I have no explanation.
mira que de humo hay.
That is some spicy salsa.
Explotar ahí.
This is probably the most
Hi, Lone
insane
Wolf.
light cramp you'll ever see.
Oh, ow! Ow, no! Oh, no! Oh, I can just imagine how that feels.
A raccoon? Are you a raccoon? Or a person?
Oh, it is a
This is
person.
why you don't talk to strangers. This guy offered to give her $40 for her socks.
You want my socks for $40? Yeah? I was just going to ask you. Sure.
Uh,
$40 if you want my socks. Really? Yeah.
I mean,
Okay, bye. Yeah, have a nice day.
easy 40 bucks, I guess.
But what are we updating
But
on your
yikes.
phone? I'm
No, we're
confused.
eliminating people.
Why?
They're dead.
Grandpa.
I
Oh,
mean, Jesus Christ, how can I call them if they're dead?
These guys thought a house was on fire, so they drove over to investigate.
A real. What the are they making in there? Oh, bro,
Jeez.
look what it is. Are you kidding me? Let's get the hell out of here.
What is
It's
it?
a cremation society. No, no, that's people.
yikes.
Oh my! I don't have a driver's license, but I've never been in an accident, so.
Well, like you never had one, or you just didn't renew it, or?
How did Uber allow you to sign up?
Dude, run.
Right?
Guys, can you keep it down? I'm trying to sleep.
This person's cousin was cremated, and they wanted to have their ashes thrown into the ocean.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm good.
Hey, have a nice day.
You too. You too.
Love you.
Love you too.
You got the most sexy smile I ever seen.
Okay then. Okay, what's about to happen here? That was reversed, right? Aw, help that poor dog.
Bro.
Trash Panda.
Oh, what the?
Why do porcupines sound like this?
Oh, I wonder what sound a porcupine makes.
Wait, is that
She
what porcupines
walked
really
into her
sound like?
apartment to find that her neighbor somehow got into her plumbing system.
Wait, they're using a plumbing sink? How? How did it get in?
To me.
Oh my, what the fuck? Okay, I'm
She
scared.
poured random cleaning chemicals down the drain to try and unclog the sink, and they mixed together and started boiling.
Y'all, even if you have no knowledge of chemistry, don't just pour random chemicals down the drain because you never know how they're going to react with each other. Those could be toxic. Those are most likely toxic gases as far as I know.
I'm really not sure if this is cute or creepy.
Trash pandas under the deck.
Oh, hey there. Nice to meet you. Oh, firm handshake. Very nice. Good.
This is
Wait, how?
that my husband actually sleeps with his eyes open.
That's not creepy.
Colton.
I swear this is so creepy, but this dog sounds exactly like they're saying mama.
I mean, that's actually kind of cute.
I feel like this should be illegal. This woman in Spain was spotted feeding pigeons with her mouth.
She was so concerned with whether or not she
Dad
could
recently
that she
passed away
think whether or not
and
she
was
should.
cremated, and she wanted to show a cool device that allows her to take her dad's ashes anywhere.
I get to take this with me wherever I want to. And
Oh. That is one buff crow.
This passenger was spotted trying to dry out their underwear on a plane.
Ew. No. No. Wait, what's going on with that pigeon? When your head itches, then you have to peel your hair back.
This might look creepy or weird, but this is just a deer with scent glands.
Yeah, I forgot what species of deer this is, but this is real.
This girl was freaking out when her sister got out of bed and started sleepwalking.
stop staring at me like that. Alexis! Mom! Mom! She's just standing here staring at me. Screaming.
Max. Hey. Come on, go lay down.
This guy was spotted trying to cook steaks over a sewer.
And I've never seen sleepwalk in action before. Oh, dude, don't eat those.
I feel like this should be illegal.
Is that raw ground beef? My reaction exactly. Okay, I am concerned.
This is absolutely diabolical.
Wait, what is?
What is your
Why?
New Year's resolution?
I mean, I respect the hustle, but
To live another year. Oh, I hope. Hopefully not.
whoa, no, 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 no. Okay, I've heard those before. It looks creepy, but that's actually what dentists practice on before they're allowed to work on real patients.
For some reason, this makes me uncomfortable.
Here, I'll go the whole thing.
Ah,
I subscribed to a Sony
why?
video of their super flexible arms.
Ah, no, 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 no.
I found someone who has a really stretchy ear.
Oh yeah, this guy didn't he have like the Guinness World Record of the biggest mouth opening?
I found
Hey,
someone
proper
who
rating
has a really
sandwiches.
stretchy ear. I
hey,
found
if it
someone
works.
that can inflate their tongue like a balloon.
What? Ah, no, 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 no.
Oh, wait, it's not done yet. There we go.
Hey, dude, can I have a napkin?
Yeah.
Oh, oh yeah, I've seen that video before. That was just funny.
It's so cold out here. I can't feel my toes.
Oh.
Somebody tell me why my toilet sounds like this.
You sure that's a toilet? Sounds like a portal to hell to me.
This mystery guy was spotted going around neighborhoods and dropping off old TVs on everyone's porches.
It's like, what was the point of this? You can tell it's an old TV too, just by the... You spin me right round, baby, right round like a... Let me stop. No. Where did those come from?
The driver saw this person's cat, and I'm not sure why, but they started licking it.
Also, Vikra, let me give you a shout out. I don't think I gave T a shout out yet. There we go.
The inside of this van is filled with bees, but the driver doesn't seem to care.
Think of the shouty? Of course.
So
sir, are you okay?
Like it's singing heavy metal. This guy was out in the ocean when he spotted a random hand.
Oh, what?
Whoever designed this is probably getting fired.
Oh yeah, dude.
I didn't know it was possible for milk to get this stretchy.
Okay, that is like beyond expired. That is beyond expired. Just spat a fish out at you?
This guy went to a restaurant and wrote this on the table using mayonnaise.
I pity the person that has to clean that up later. For what point of purpose did that serve? That is so cursed. Combine that with the washing machine drummer and we'll have a mechanically produced metal song. I'll take that over AI generated, that's for sure.
And her head got really squishy. This crazy customer started hissing at the waiter. She went to go visit her grandma's grave, but found a turkey circling around
what
it.
was that person on?
And I just look back and I see this.
I'm seeing foul play.
These guys found hundreds of crocodile eyes staring at them.
Dude, I would leave. I would leave. I would leave.
No, are these bullet holes on the screen?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, okay.
Oh, yikes.
There's a super tiny cave in Texas that people love to explore.
Hey, sorry, lady, but the Twilight editions are next door.
This family in Florida came home.
I mean, that's not
after a
cursed. That's
hurricane
actually
to
pretty
find this
cool.
in their house.
Oh no. Hell
His
no.
Tesla started detecting that pedestrians were nearby when he was in a cemetery.
Dude, drive out of there. I would just drive out of there. Oh!
This is a time lapse of the digestive system at work while this dog is sleeping.
Who left the tub running?
Please
That's a good
don't feed
question.
the demon river monsters.
What is that even? What is that staring at them?
I feel like tattoo artists need to learn when to say no to a client.
Yeah, that doesn't look as good as you thought it would, dude. I mean,
I didn't know it was possible.
I mean, honestly, you can only do it in a house that is undergoing renovations.
I didn't know it was possible for your eyelids to have muscles.
Wait, how? Oh, can you imagine hearing that late at night?
This guy thought of a big brain move.
No. 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 There's just some people that you can't eat at their houses.
First place possible to spread Grandpa's cremated ashes.
There you go. No, don't give any more. I'm not feeding them. All the roll cover all the
Oh, elements there's something new about?
Okay, well,
yikes.
Let's see what is in this guy.
Bard cutting vegetables? Wait, what happened? Wait, you mean this video?
This is probably the worst place possible to spread Grandpa's cremated ashes.
There you go. No, don't give any more. I'm not feeding them.
Oh, the ducks think it's food.
All the cameras up. Oh my god.
Okay, well, maybe
You got the dogs out.
Let's see what is in this guy. I'm on the edge of my seat. Whoa.
That is one weird lemon.
Hey, you're gonna wake the others.
Some people go to the park to feed the
Okay,
pigeons.
that was
or
pretty
ducks,
funny,
but
actually.
this guy feeds the local herd of eels.
Ever heard of anybody feeding eels?
I found a video of this frog that can inflate and deflate itself. This is pretty spooky.
What species of
The
frog
sheep
is
in this
that?
enclosure have been walking in a circle for 12 days straight and refuse to step in the middle.
Why did they look like cute going for that
These
food?
people in
Like
China-
the
This is
eels?
spooky. Found a video of the local herd of eels.
Yeah, it actually kind of does look kind of cute.
I found a video of this frog that can inflate and deflate itself.
Also, what species of frog is that? I've never seen one that could do that before.
This is pretty spooky. The sheep in this enclosure have been walking in a circle for 12 days straight and refuse to step in the middle.
Why are the sheep walking around like that? I'm a wee bit concerned.
These people in China found a weird fish with a human face.
Okay, it's just a print on the fish's front. It is kind of creepy when it's underwater like that, though. Oh, okay, that wasn't really a curse, just unexpected. What?
Yo, this guy is spitting.
I can see on a
nothing but
ferret.
facts.
OMG, now I want to hold brew and eel. Pretty sure familiar. Wait, what's going on here? That cannot be
Yo,
comfortable.
This guy is spitting nothing but facts.
Hi, Kit Kat. Thank you for collecting Daily Void Shard.
Have you guys ever seen a squishy watermelon before?
That is rotten, dude. That is rotten. That
This
is
person
beyond
was born
rotten.
without a collarbone.
How?
Babe, it's gonna. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Obviously, you're supposed to pull out your phone, record it, and not think of anything else. That's what you're supposed to do. No? Okay, let's keep watching. Ew. That looked like crap water.
I'm gonna be dead.
Wait, what?
Loser, man. I'm gonna be dead.
The fact that some of them still cheered.
Let's go. Come on.
Oh!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I've heard lizards could do that, but I've never actually seen it happen.
Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, yikes.
This person found some water that was right in the middle of transitioning into ice.
Okay, that's actually kind of cool, though.
These people spotted a guy that appears to have escaped from a mental health institution.
Go! 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 Oh, go! Go! He's gone! He's gone! Go!
Hey yo, back abs check.
It's straight up a 6-pack.
I have never seen back abs before.
This lunchbox was forgotten in a locker and was rediscovered a year later.
Oh, dude, put that away.
This person has a pet ribbon where
Like that. That's gonna create some new sickness that we'll have to worry about. Put that away.
and don't worry, this is totally harmless.
We are Venom.
This is probably a barber's biggest fear. If they use a razor for too long, the vibrations can cause their fingers to lose blood flow. If this is not quickly taken care of, they could lose their fingers.
That is terrifying.
After they give birth, there's a condition some women can have that can turn their legs into Play-Doh. It's basically just extreme swelling in the legs.
I have never heard that happening before.
One of my subscribers stuck their arm out of a plane they were flying to see what would happen.
I mean, that is quite a bit of wind blowing. Oh no!
How is this phone still working?
Yeah, how is that phone working? I mean, I guess it's connected, but still.
One of my subscribers has a very unique fingerprint. She just found out that her eyelids are transparent.
They're transparent and I'm like really pale, so I want to see if mine are too.
What?
The ocean waves were pushing the air under the sidewalk, causing it to breathe.
Guys, the street is alive.
This guy was spotted in New York City helping his cat drink water.
Okay, I was gonna say that's kind of wholesome, but never mind. If you're trying to stop yourself from snoring, I don't think that's the way.
Reason, the ceiling at the airport in Miami started oozing this green slime.
I would not touch that.
This new bug was just recently discovered in Australia.
It kind of looks like a stick bug, but it can fly.
They bought some iced tea from Chick-fil-A a few weeks ago, but forgot about it, so it turned into this.
Oh, it gelatinized. It took the song Radioactive to literally.
Interview, and she let out the worst laugh I think I've ever heard.
So my personal philosophy of rehabilitation.
Wait, hang on, we gotta hear that again.
These people found a notebook that for some reason had really stretchy paper.
Look at this stretchy paper. Like something look. Like look at this.
I'm sure there's a reason for that.
This guy was tired of his shoelaces always untying themselves.
I have no idea how comfortable that would be, though. I understand getting fed up with the laces, though.
Exercise machine.
Get it, Grandma. You go, baby. Go, Grandma. We do those ab crunches.
Yeah, that cannot be good for your neck. How far in are we? Okay, we're almost done.
Slime when you squeeze it.
Oh yeah, I've heard of this plant. That ooze is actually supposed to be really good for your skin and your hair. It's like nature's shampoo.
This guy had to pull over to watch these two lynxes yell at each other. I don't think sharks look like this.
Don't look like what? No,
Guys,
sharks do not look like that.
Right now, you can see it. That's Dad sneezing in the background.
This is what happens when you put
Wait,
soap
that
into
was
a-
Dad sneezing?
Hey guys, it's not really that bad right now. You can see it. That's Dad sneezing in the background.
This
Is
what
your
happens
dad an
when you put
elephant?
soap into a towel and blow into it. This poor guy got bullied by children.
Samsung like you. Guys, this is 2024. You can't be doing what? If I was doing this, I would get cancelled.
Kids.
Where do you even find shoes like this?
Est-ce que vous avez la vision ou pas? Parce que personnellement, j'ai la vision. J'ai la vision.
Again, just because you can doesn't mean you should.
J'ai la vision.
This is what watermelons used to look like way back in the day before we did crazy experiments and changed them.
I'm scared to eat this, y'all, because I think Picasso planted this watermelon, and it's just so pretty.
This is a nice.
My daughter's art.
She's 7 years old.
I'm a little concerned. No, he's a druid who cast wild shape and wanted to sleep as an elephant. That's a good theory. Okay, impressive, but at the same time, what the heck, dude? Yeah, I wouldn't recommend biting those. Okay, how is that even possible?
So this is kind of creepy. This walrus would not stop staring at this dog. I was given permission to show this video of these strange eggs that were laid by some type of amphibian.
Weird, man.
Are they like frog eggs?
See that?
Something that stands out.
Oh, hold on, you moved it.
Sorry.
Wow.
This magic trick freaks me out.
Stomach. You ready?
Yeah.
No.
This person has the ability to move the veins in their body.
Oh my god, what was that,
Oh,
bro?
that is freaky.
Whoa.
It looks like a worm in there.
Excuse me, do you have any bread?
They usually do in aisle 16.
Okay, thanks.
These guys in Oklahoma
That's a lot of bread.
found a little rock that can only float in this specific area. I originally thought it was attached to a string, but the way he is holding it doesn't make me believe that's the case.
Did I touch it? Oh, I touched it. You broke it. That's pretty cool. That's floating rock.
That is crazy. Is this some kind of magnetic? I don't think your teeth are supposed to do that.
I broke my teeth.
Hey, bro, check it out. I just bought some apples, and one of them still has the leaf in it. Oh my god, it looks just like the way that you like.
What is going on with your nails?
All these people were jumping a fence to get into a concert, and this is the one person the police managed to stop.
Okay, Venom. Yeah, that's. This is why you don't use plastic. This is why you don't use plastic cups to hold hot liquids, dude.
Why are
Jesus.
you still here? Go away.
I don't have a lot of fat underneath my arms, which means I can do this.
Ah, yeah, whoa, what the?
This guy somehow has a protective force field.
What kind of optical illusion do we got going on here? And how do I keep it? That's the other question.
One of my subscribers in Canada recorded this crazy pink fog that they saw.
Oh yeah, I've seen this before. What causes pink fog?
So, why were they so excited?
Trick or treat.
How are you guys?
Good.
Okay, I'm out of candy.
Oh.
But who wants the condensed soup here?
Oh,
Tomato
yeah.
soup, okay, gotcha. Cream corn, you look like a cream corn kind of guy. Yeah, you are. Oh, baked beans. Baked beans for you.
Hey, there you go. You got dinner.
See you guys.
She couldn't figure out why her dino nugget was spinning.
Probably airflow in the air fryer.
That is the end of this video.
See, Walrus, I remember your grandfather. He stole my dinner many times and moons ago. Never saw his face any consequences for the crimes. Oh, for your sake, you did not turn out like him, for you already bear his face. That could be it.
So I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very soon. Later.
Later. No. Stop. There we go. All right, everybody, we're gonna go into some Genshin. Again, everybody, we are doing the Luna 2 story. So if you want to learn to avoid spoilers, I totally understand. So last we left off, we reunited with the Knave, and or Arlecchino, aka Madam Father. And we're gonna go find the third and missing moon to hopefully give us a chance against Rerir. Was there something I randomly wrote? My brain is going brr with stuff. Honestly, if that's just your brain going brr, then that's still pretty creative. Okay, let's search for the moon. Let's search for the iridescent moon marrow.
Here, this will serve as
a good spot. Sorry, everybody. We saw this dialogue already, so I do have to speed run through this part.
Since you brought, we still haven't got the slightest.
Simple.
We saw this dialogue yesterday, so if you haven't seen this yet, I am so sorry, but it is in yesterday's VOD.
Your surprise is understandable, but the more I thought, when I was young, I discovered.
I guess you could say I'm a creative tea-holic. I see what you did there.
Exactly. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, for instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more since this blood flow. You all understand the nature of the abyss well.
If I recall correct.
Yes.
Oh.
Anyway.
Does that mean that
so much of that history has been lost? We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like, but I would suspect that later on, perhaps still.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar when I looked at you.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself.
As much as I love hearing Madam Father's voice, we did already go through this dialogue.
I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letters.
That's right. The iridescent
deal.
I couldn't pass up the opportunity. Anyway, got a lurk. I'm not done with that for yet. No worries, T.
What started? What does this place have to do?
When I first became a harbinger, the jester gave me a book called Berryleche.
Oh, random thing I heard today, everybody. If your phone autocorrects fuck to duck, that's okay. You're still using foul language.
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine, in the Crimson Moon era.
Beyond the bounds of this world?
The Crimson Moon sages looked they made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, have you died? Did you see it?
Until
me.
they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them,
We hold our second view of
"Within
that
the
cutscene.
fireplace, you have traversed the
We
flames
do.
between two
I mean, I'll never say no to Madam Father.
That explains why. That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames, those burned away by. In short, I can open a path. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage. Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more. Thank you.
Madam Father, I am on my
I feel
knees.
like I've recovered some of my strength now.
Mistress of the seven hues of
Also, wait just a little over a week until 3.7 of
Sovereign of
Okay,
the
Several
two
comes out.
realms. By fire severed, by fire renewed. I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Ma'am, I am on my knees.
One word of advice.
Got it. I sense a sin. I feel that I'm.
Alright, guys, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. If Jagged could bark, I know you'd bark for her. I say if because I never heard a Jagged bark before. I would. Don't listen. Lurk playing games myself. No worries, T. Do what you gotta do. I appreciate you hopping in. I appreciate the lurk.
Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now? What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Looks like there's only one way through here.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her. By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty cold, Paimon.
Oh, thank you for the boops.
How is that possible?
Okay, not that way. I think I'm all set with this one.
It all adds up. Good luck! Being done!
You poor lost lamb. With one heart, we pray.
It all falls into place. Just like I thought. It was only a facade. I am cutting edge at fashion.
Everybody, we have our first ad break coming up, so we're gonna go ahead and step away and let these ads run. But when we come back, we'll continue the story. So, be right back, everybody. everybody. Welcome back from ads. Let's continue on. Ah, kitty. Sorry, I had to see Never Pet the Kitty. Not gonna lie, kinda wish I was that kitty right now. Anyway. There we go.
Huh?
So the iridescent of moon mirror is up there in the sky?
For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
In that ominous portal that looks suspiciously like abyssal energy?
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
Yeah, I'm sure that mechanism is there. I'm sure that mechanism is there for a reason.
Looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Ah. There must be other mechanisms like it.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Felindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night. Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Felindis? Is that Rerir's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
It never previously mentioned that she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh yeah! So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space.
Because I stopped by to see your stream, I have to go set up some stuff. No worries, Vikra. Take care. You have a good rest of your day. Oh, excuse me.
Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space, is it a coincidence or something more? Leave this one. No more lies.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this
Yep, let's do it. Oh, hang on.
With one heart, we pray. Can't hide the truth.
Oh, I see. There was a failsafe. At least I think it was a failsafe. All right, 2 down, 1 left to go.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking. If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
See, hello, gonna lurk because I'm about to play some Halo Customs. No worries, Bethis. Thank you for hopping in. Appreciate you.
The energy here is too strong. We better pull back for now. Take cover behind the rocks.
Shit. Purify it. And shoot.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rerir, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Hey, look! The moon's reflection is back to normal. Elendis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
Yep, let's go. Whoa. That's freaky.
These things are so creepy. Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow. That must be the iridescent moon's marrow. Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
Not a problem. Riptowns. I hate these guys.
The deception ends here. It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of.
Also, I appreciate that instances like this have places where you can edit your team.
For the everlasting. Can't hide the truth.
Because so many times I went in, realized I had the wrong team equipped, and then had to go all the way back out.
Protect us. It all adds up. Seek within. Leave this. No more lies.
We're almost there. Come on.
With one heart, we pray. Can't hide the truth.
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow. But why does it look like that?
I finally did it! The iridescent moon's marrow. Still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to me.
It's so cold. Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free.
The moon marrow's talking to us.
I'm sorry. I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in, but I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then
Wait,
I might
it
have
knows
been
us?
spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright, time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go!
Yep, let's get out of here.
That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel.
Something's wrong. Father to the rescue.
What are you waiting for?
Whew. That could have been bad. But wait, we're not out of this yet.
Oh, we made it! Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I could do in return?
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh, we're so sorry, Arlecchino. I can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care.
I mean, it suits her.
From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
The flowers.
Feeling
They're growing.
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rerir like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
Okay, I can take it.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Rerir of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality, just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, Don't let the abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rerir.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played.
Oh?
But they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rerir, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Activate completed. Oh, I could have gone on yesterday on that note. But,
It was a close call.
oh well.
But we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters.
Alright, Act 2 is done. Now for Act 4. And whatever we don't finish today, everybody, we'll finish after I come back from NecoCon. Oh, excuse me.
In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
I guess we'll find out. Oh, come on. There's got to be a faster way to the hideout.
Save me.
Oh no, Innefa's on the electromagnet. Poor Innefa.
Save me.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well!
Hey, it's Llama and Flynn's.
Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet again.
It's Albedo.
How have you been?
Albedo! What are you doing here?
It's been too long.
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Where'd he go?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
I think we know him.
A gentleman of few words, I see, and a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, those horns. You must be...
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Minnie Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
We get to see Durin in his human form. Let's go.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini. Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be. Interesting, isn't it?
It's timid, though.
The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Also, let's go, everybody. We got a Dragon Boy in Genshin.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think a diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of
fair enough.
endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me.
Oh,
it's nothing
there she is again.
negative.
Seems like she has much better spirits after being with her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Zendrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Arlecchino.
Farewell, Madam Father.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Oh, Barca. What are we gonna do with you? Dainsleeve! What's he doing here?
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
He's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
A nice surprise, for sure.
This here is Dainsleif, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Right, Flins?
Let's hear what he has to say.
I'm sure he's probably here because of Rerir. I mean, we did hear about him in the memory.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
I'll be honest, I was not expecting to run into Dainsleif so early on in the story.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Oh, that's right. This is the first time seeing Varka in goodness knows how long.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon. Expert in the art of encouragement.
I wonder what's
She looks
taking
so
you for so
done.
long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential.
You guessed correctly.
Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter.
Yep.
Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
He is very persuasive.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Did Flynn just give us advice on how to get away with being lazy?
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Hang on, I kind of want to see if I can see Varka's vision on him. Oh, yep, there it is. What about Durin? He doesn't have a vision yet, does he? Oh, yep, there it is. There's the pyrovision right on his back.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Let me check the time real quick. Okay, we got time before we gotta run an ad break.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That
excuse
sounds
me.
like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Glad to see they're getting along just fine.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Oh, and just thought I'd say this, everybody. If you'd like to see more of what you're seeing here, feel free to follow me on my socials. I do have Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, Blue Sky, and TikTok. I am looking to start streaming on the Clock app pretty soon, and I do have an account on the Green Twitch, but I don't know yet if I'm gonna start streaming there or not. And I need to find a way to get timers going on the Red app side. Oh well, we'll figure that out later.
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it! And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway,
Good thing
since we're
Dainslift
all
is
here
here. We need all the
together,
help we can get to
we might
fight
as well
Rerir.
watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Alright, let's chat with Varka and Flins.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Hi Asuna, thank you for the thank you for the alert. I appreciate you. And hang on, let me give you a shout out. Hope you're doing well today. Hey Asuna, are you doing anything fun for Halloween?
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Yeah, I don't think that's what you meant either.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Womp womp.
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Yeah, you could say that again.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then in the
Yeah, going out with a friend for a few hours. and
I
then
swear,
going up north
your
afterwards for the
secret's safe
weekend.
with me.
Let's go. I'm actually gonna be going to NecoCon on Halloween night. I will, of course, be posting pictures on all my socials. And by the way, everybody, I am planning to put a Azure Knight cosplay category in the Discord, and literally the only thing that's going to be doing is alerting you all when I post something on my socials, on my cosplay socials, that is.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Okay, I guess the meeting is starting. Not long after. Ah, here they are. Nefer does not look happy to be here.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here! What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around
Nice
here at
cover there,
nighttime.
Flins.
It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Kurai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, and intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerir's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Rerir of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you
It might be
seems
worth
like
it to tell her who you are.
bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Rerir of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
I'll say.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
It's still funny to think that canonically Varka is most likely the youngest one here.
I have never spoken openly of this before, but the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength.
And Skirk's master.
And last, but not least, Rerir of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions, so what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the
she's seen it
Conrian
firsthand.
Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
You recount the meeting with the Knave and how the iridescent moon mirror was retrieved from the crypts of Moonspace. Make it clear that the Knave chose to help you of her own accord. Then concluded by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rerir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
Hang on, I'm gonna snooze the ads real quick because we're still in dialogue. She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Rerir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Dang.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Flins, you'll be alright.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Oh, wins. Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs on them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample finding mission. Llama steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. Tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Llama back to the curatorium. Oh, excuse me. All right, everybody. We have ads starting in a minute, so I'm going to go ahead and step away and let these run. And then when we come back, we will continue the story.
Time to say bye. Boom.
See, because you put me in cuties jail last night. Well, hey, I told you didn't have to stay there. But why'd you bonk me? Anyway, let's continue on. Oh.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsliff get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsliff already.
That's right. We've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
Oh yeah.
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rerir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
Gotcha.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rerir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Fair enough.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
He's got incense, candles. Almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chess set on the table. Did that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
This time on, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Yes, ma'am. Ah, we're back here again.
Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rerir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rerir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Those people on the desk, are they people he had to execute?
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
These are people he dispatched.
This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Another one.
Yeah, these are people who had to execute.
Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me? Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants. Female, 16.
He was just a kid.
Unknown. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are? Female, 13. Occupation, none.
It gets worse the
Orphan
longer we
and
look at
confirmed
it.
Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and... Filed. Male, 11.
They keep getting younger.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Has not been observed.
Neutralized and...
He killed Churchin? That's what it seems like. Or at least someone he works for did.
Male. 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
God, this is fucked. Hang on, he never said he was neutralized.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly... Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
A file tucked... It's... Oh, but at this stage, I...
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Logic! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How are you?
Logic Not Here has brought their community to the Void Legion. Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders. How are you, Logic? How is your stream? How is Blue Protocol? Oh, I need to add you, Logic. And I need to catch up on that game. But welcome on in, Raiders. Everybody, if you aren't already, please go check out Logic. Logic is a fellow variety streamer and one of our mods, and they play some of the same RPGs that we do. As you can see, they're last playing Blue Protocol. What class did you make, Logic? Also, Suspect, welcome on in, and Church Blue Team, welcome on in. And Momoko, welcome on in. Hope everybody had a great time with Logic. If you came in with the raid and do not know who I am Kurai, and I am a Void Dragon variety streamer who loves heavy metal, video games, anime, and cosplay. I mostly play JRPGs, gacha games, and Souls-likes, but I play just about anything. Well, today we're playing Genshin, and we're doing the Luna 2 story, or the 6.1 story, if you want to get technical. Hey Logic, thank you so much for the raid, and I'm Stormblade and Beat Performer, DPS, and support. Let's go. I made a Stormblade, but I might make a tank too. But hey Logic, thank you again so much for the raid and trusting your community with me. But if you need to raid and run and get some food or stretch your legs or anything regarding self-care, I totally understand. I appreciate you being here, but health and self-care comes first and foremost. But if you want to stay in chat, I'd love to chat with you. But yeah, I might make myself a tank character. But yeah, I've been loving Blue Protocol. It's legit the first time I've had fun with an MMO in years. Like, I haven't touched an MMO really since 2021. And again, everybody, we are doing the story for we are doing the Luna 2 story quest for Genshin. So if you need to lurk so if you need to lurk to avoid spoilers, I totally understand. I appreciate you being here, but I would hate to spoil you. Add me when you pick it up again. Yeah. Hang on. Let me see if I don't remember if I added my UID or not. I did not. Hang on. I could DM you my UID. Because I sent it to someone else before. I sent it to Liv, actually, and several others who played it. There we go. I need that Kurai as well. Don't forget, if you don't add a... Oh yeah, I already added the pound sign. I still gotta open it, so I'll send you the request out before I forget. Okay, perfect. Oh, hey, Logic. So, something I found out about Nefer that I absolutely love. She is the same voice actor as Chun-Li from Wuthering Waves. As if I didn't have enough reason to pull her already.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
She is? Yes, she is.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out. It's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming.
And then turns out Varka is the same voice actor as Mortifi from Wuthering Waves. It's all coming together.
Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking, it won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
He looks like he has no nose. Oh, Rerir? Oh, he does.
That isn't a lie.
Just from a distance, he doesn't.
Nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails.
Okay, request sent. Okay,
Once
perfect.
you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are
Got
better
enough first
left
date in
unsaid.
a temple, got lucky at 40 pity. Let's go. She did take me to like 70 pity, but I was guaranteed.
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare
I'll send
not
mine
speak
later. I'm
rashly.
named Ragna. Okay, perfect.
A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear?
I'm covering her mats, but her and Llama needs the same ascension stuff, so it'll take a while till she's maxed. Oh, are you talking about the those pearls that you find around in Nodcry? Yeah. Fortunately, I had Llama built long before I got Nefer.
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
Also, we just met Durin, so we finally got a Dragon Boy in Genshin.
Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
I've seen some parts of this quest, and I can't wait to play it, to be honest. Yeah, we're currently in Act 4.
Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Oh, hey, by the way, everybody. I said this before earlier. Anyway, I have to go here. Finishing up at work. No worries, suspect. And, have a good rest of your day at work. And have a safe trip home after. But hey, there's a little thing I've told to everybody in the beginning. Doesn't have to do with the game. But, if your phone autocorrects fuck to duck, that's okay. You're still using foul language. Let me stop.
His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
Okay, I deserve that one.
What did you say? A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Also, notice anything about Orlog's eyes? What are they similar to?
Why are you telling me all of this now? Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only
Thank you for collecting daily voice shard logic.
No, absolutely
You scratch
not.
my back,
I would never
I'll
dream of
scratch
doing
yours.
such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last. Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You too were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King?
Also, what's everybody doing for Halloween? Just out of curiosity.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rerir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see,
Welcome back, Shadow.
how can we go on
How's
pretending
your
to
food?
be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Oh, more Black Mist. Another memory?
You can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Valindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Training room. Ah, that's just the trial one. Okay, at least they don't do what they usually do, and that is just Because usually with these characters, they like to just throw
assassination training. Training ground must just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you and it covered in blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone was a
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I'll bet no one's ever done it in your head.
I work clean. No traces.
It all adds up.
That doesn't make it open.
That won't happen. The ones I've always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Two instances of Black Mist.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did.
What?
What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Does the other one have to do with Orlog?
Author, Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
I guess we'll find out. I mean, when Rerir came out, when Rerir was finally released, one of the first things he did was called out Thelindis' name. Could it be like regret?
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
We always
If
have a
some
choice.
savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? So these files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Huh. Wait. That's...
Is that Felindus?
Felindus? No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King. How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until
He's finally starting to
everyone
question
down
his...
here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point.
How goes the quest?
In that case, maybe you should stay.
We're learning about... Well, right now we're learning about Rerir's tragic past.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
We're seeing Rerir's change of heart, but I have a feeling something's gonna happen.
The dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
I have a feeling something's gonna happen.
Been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedafilnir.
Hi Zen, how are you?
Trying to do? Break me down?
Jeez, Gallagher looks so pale. I wonder if he's being overworked. Well, Gallagher, even if he does look like Gallagher, he doesn't have facial hair. Everybody, please go follow Zen. Zen is a VTuber who owns his own cafe. He plays a lot of fighting games, action games, and occasional horror games like Silent Hill F. But you didn't hear that last one from me. How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. I was lucky, so I didn't see your reaction to the Crimson Moon. Oh wait, To the Crimson Moon, do you mean like involving Arlecchino or just now? Meh, pretty tired. It's the Mondays. I feel that. Man. Oh, right, Zen. I should give you these, right?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems.
Oi.
Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes
Oh, right. Here goes then.
Opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear, but now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedalfonir.
Oh yeah, I had no idea that Arlecchino has such ties to the Three Moons. And we finally got an explanation for why her hands look like that.
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here?
And I love her rescue of us towards the end of that Crimson Moon sequence.
Tell me then, what will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so
when it happened.
unstable.
Yeah, I was like, yo, father to the rescue.
And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedalfonir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
Okay, imagine if the Daddy's Home audio played when she came to the rescue. Can you imagine?
Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Brightness! And how are we doing on time? Okay, we got 15 minutes. We're still good.
Rerir, are you there?
What pieces consume action points?
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
I've never seen a story enacted like this before.
Well, this is a nice change.
Right,
meeting you
daughter.
all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Roptatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you, so at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons. You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Jesus.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedifalnir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Hi, Boo. How are you?
Rescue Vedifalnir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason.
And with the knives again.
Critique the king may have of Vedifalnir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first. This is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedifalnir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Yeah, you don't say. Oh dear, what's going on here?
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Okay, everybody, so we got so we have ads coming up in like a couple minutes, so I'm gonna step away real quick and let these for a few minutes and use the restroom while these ads run, but we'll be right back. Okay, welcome back from ads, everybody. I'm gonna go chill and keep an eye on things. No worries, Shadow. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you as always.
Scorpion_Ya has brought their community to the Void Legion. Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders. How are you? Let's see. How was your stream? What were you playing today? You were playing.
Let
me see. Oh, you're playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Nice. Man, I need to get back on Monster Hunter Wilds. It's been a while. How's it going? Monster Hunter, we finally beat Omega. Oh, let's go. How many attempts did it take you? Were you playing solo or were you playing with friends? And also, what's your weapon of choice in Monster Hunter? I'm a I'm an insect glaive user myself, but I also off spec with bow. Just took us like 3 days. Oh dang. Yeah, I heard Omega's no joke. But in any case, I'm glad that you beat him. Hey, if anybody came in with Scorpion Ya and you don't know who I am, my name is Kurai, and I'm a Void Dragon variety streamer who loves heavy metal, video games, anime, and cosplay. I mostly play JRPGs, gacha games, and Souls-likes, but I play just about anything. But today we're playing Genshin, and we are doing the 6.1 or Luna 2 story. So if anybody plays Genshin and doesn't want to be spoiled, I totally understand if you need to lurk. I'm a Lance and Gunlance main. I love being the tank and shot caller. Oh yeah, that is such a good feeling. But also a lot of pressure because that's an important role, being the tank. But hey, Scorpion, if you need to raid and run and do your post-stream care, I totally understand. I appreciate you being here, but your health and self-care goes first and foremost. But if you want to stay in chat, then I'd love to chat with you. Oops, hang on. I just realized I forgot to move a ping out of my stream cord. I need to fix that before I forget. I think there's one more that I forgot. Okay, good. We're good. I had to be sure. Let's see. Yeah, I'll have to head on out. I'll catch you later, though. Have a lovely stream and be good, Raiders. Oh, don't worry. I'll take good care of your community while you're away. And let me give you one more shout out before you leave. Take care of yourself, Scorpion. And I'll see you next time.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding Moon Marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I've always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful, but as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Another black fog. Black fog. Wow. I cannot speak today. Up. Scheiße.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Valindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
Yes, Gandalf.
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Valindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins. No matter how long it takes.
Something's gonna happen. Something that will finally push Rerir off the deep end. I'm guessing this will be it. Fudge. Oh, that didn't work. fudge. Whack. Dang it. Oh dear.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Okay, what's about to happen? Oh dear, that's a long way. Ah. That didn't work.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away.
I cannot feel good.
Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds.
I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafulnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafulnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Felindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
Does that have something to do with Thelindis?
Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Something happened to Thelindis, didn't it?
Monsters? Is this what my daughter's doing? Universitas Magistrorum. Out of my way! The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Wait, which way am I supposed to go? Wait, no, this way. Here it goes.
Poor lost lamb. By the frost, can I the truth?
Let's see what you're made of. No flaw! Look!
It all adds up. The deception ends here. No more lies.
Time to go clean. It all falls into place.
Scrub this color. Scatter! Leave this place with one heart. The mystery unravels. Can I the truth?
Ding dong, weather bomb. It all falls into place.
Okay, so what happened to Thelindis?
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please! Rerir! So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
This? No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lonely pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know why? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all
Rerir. Rerir.
Cylinders?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
That's how he became who he is.
I will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Phew. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Now we know how he came to be.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Kurai in their hour of need?
Take it as you will.
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick, and I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Thanks?
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Man, who's requesting to join? I'm in a quest.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
I guess we'll find out.
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work. Oh no.
Something's wrong.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
You don't say.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
How do we end up here?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid
Oh, that's what she
anything ever
meant.
happens to you.
Oh, okay.
I love Yehoda's facial expressions.
Well, anyway,
I hope we see those
I was
in
thinking
her
of
animations.
fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lama. Have I ever told you just how pretty
Oh?
you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same
The llama
rules
is very
will
pretty.
apply.
I agree.
That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here. This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's
Wait,
someone
we're in the
ahead.
Sumeru Desert.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Are we getting a glimpse into Nefer's past?
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinner's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Sinue. Is that him up there?
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
Oh, excuse me. Oh, Maddie, I didn't even see that you got your daily void shard. I am so sorry. I got so focused on the story, I didn't see you come in. I hope you're doing all right, Maddie. Also, Maddie, if you said something earlier and I missed it, I am so sorry. Hang on, let me give a shout out to Maddie real quick.
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war.
Oh, excuse me.
I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry.
Okay, Halo Custom Gaming finished. Holy shit. How'd it go?
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching.
That was like the
for new
funniest
water
2-hour
sources.
session of my life. Glad you had fun.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of
Anyway,
being
I am a
special
wage slave, so I shall be
ambassador?
departing. Have a good day at work, Memphis. Take care. And glad you had fun tonight.
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
I will be playing Duet Night Abyss tomorrow, just not on stream, because I'll be hosting a VR chat Halloween party off stream tomorrow. But I am gonna be checking it out, and I will be fitting it into my stream schedule at some point. Okay, come on. Thank you.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
You're a liar and a cheat!
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinner, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor.
I fought my neck.
I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
I assume that's just the one would mean.
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Oh, is this about her time in the academia?
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Hang on, I gotta snooze the ads. We're still in dialogue.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Look at the box containing the letters. Oh, damn it.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Oh. Okay, everybody. I gotta let some ads run, so I'll be right back. All right, welcome back for ads, everybody. Again, so sorry for ads in the middle of the stream, but unfortunately, I have to. I can't talk. But unfortunately, I have to run ads. If it were up to me, I would just turn them off entirely. But unfortunately, I don't have the option.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense.
Don't you get money for ads too? If it helps with that, then it's okay. Yeah, I know, but I feel bad that I have to when I do have to run them.
Looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
Also, hi Kia, welcome on in. Not sure if I said hi to you earlier.
In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song
Thanks that it's
and
okay.
dance
Oh, thank you
after
for
using
understanding
incense.
and your patience.
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana. This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shit, and the sender is Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spantamad. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place.
Yeah, Nefer's a sharp one.
This is where letters from the Sage of Spantamad end up. Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box?
Well, if we remember the Sumeru story, the Grand Sage Azar was a firing that was long overdue.
I can't believe how
or
much
sacking,
discarded
if you
mail
will.
there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
These fates see a photo of the box, written on crude quality paper, and of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting in the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zay. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes, up until I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option, so I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinue. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it.
The fact that she's so calm, but her words The ones who show a calm range are the ones you gotta rage, or the ones you gotta be careful with.
And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Bid farewell to Catalun. Wait, is this the part where she leaves the academia? Or at least I could have sworn it was said that she left the academia. Oh, don't make me have to take up. Oh, for crying out loud.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But never...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
And that's that.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Okay, is this the part where we get out? Or is there more?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
Of course.
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No.
Probably not enough.
If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Elated, the Eab drink the night away. The prospect of their new wealth is almost as intoxicating as the wine. When the day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't...
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab, yes?
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter.
Oh, she set this up.
We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Okay, let's keep going. Never thought we'd get a side story just out of hallucinating from the chessboard meant to look at Rerir's past.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now.
Damn.
Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Got this, Yehoda. Your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma.
I think she's gonna need hot water when we get out.
Yes, if we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this the situation we're about to reach a conclusion? Hey, Two Man, how are you?
Really? A temple?
Just
That's
3
where
more
the
days.
Story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer
Hey,
into
how
other
you doing
people's
today, Two Man?
minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him.
Sounds impressive.
I know, so I guess you guys will be doing Waffle House on Saturday. Me and Andy will be late on Friday. Yeah, we'll talk about that more.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit
I mean, Friday.
of Anubis dwells
But yeah,
within him.
But yeah, we'll definitely discuss that more.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
Oh, and again, there's a hangout at my place Thursday night after we pick up our friends from the airport.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Excuse me.
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
Yeah, I'm excited too.
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
I wonder. By the way, finished Doki Doki Literature Club. My god, it was so good. I've heard it was really good.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
Definitely trigger warning though, a lot of uncomfy subjects. Oh yeah, we're very aware.
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
Statue looks like Raw.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
Are they? These are loosely based off the Egyptian gods, I'm guessing.
Let's take a look.
Okay, cutscene time. Oh, Kitty.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically
Aw.
speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
A what? Him again.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Whoa. Story's pending, coming in clutch.
How repulsive.
Wait, who said that? Oh, you're back out. Yep, Dane's here. That was way too close. That was a well placed. I will claim my right as Sparrow joke though. To a man.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
You certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
This man. There's a Dane cosplayer at a con I went to this weekend. Oh, do you have pictures, by the way? I'd love to see that. That is, if you're in the Discord, which, if you aren't,
justice is still intact after all these years.
Here it is.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Wonder if we'll see any of these characters in NekoCon. Without a doubt, we will. I've seen Genshin characters that, like, you'd be surprised how quick cosplayers in our area are at working on cosplays.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe,
I did not get one, unfortunately. He kept disappearing every time I went towards him.
Monster formerly known as Rerir.
I'm sorry.
It seems I alerted him. I was tracking him. Then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe.
Yep, hello, but I see several of the cons that pop up my channel, so I'll get one eventually.
A few years later,
and if you do, I'd love to see a
enrolled in
picture.
the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every
Excited debut
warrior
Sans
in the
Saturday.
tribe.
I can't wait to see it.
The
I'll be posting
final
pictures on my
blow to the
cosplay socials,
Iab
of
came at
course.
the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit
Oh,
of
we're
the
going to
Ibis King.
Necrocon,
He led me
which
to
is
a gate
taking
deep
place
inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
rest of the time. Talk to you later. All right, no worries. I know it's Monday night. Yep, it's Necrocon, which is taking place just the city over from me. Not gonna say exactly where, lest I dox myself.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any humans. Full of
Virginia? I used to live in
secrets,
North Carolina.
perversions,
Oh,
egotistical
so not too far away
tendencies.
from me then.
But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the
Yep, I'm
others.
here in Texas
It's
now for the
time
better
to share
paycheck.
everything I've learned.
Glad to hear that, Kia. Before long, the group was gathered in the office. Those too busy to attend. Hey, I can't read that fast. Kitty!
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Rerir of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Rerir of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Ether narrates Zuria's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence that assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Thalindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Berryleche's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Riri's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thalindis smoked away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. That's how she's connected to all this? What lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Thalindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Kurai. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rerir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the wild hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the wild hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, None of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
To say the least, yeah.
That's very thoughtful of you, Loma.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Palmer for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation. Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
I mean, that's fair.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chest set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing
Hi,
over
Vexus.
more
How are
against
you?
your will.
I found the third mood. Let's
After all
go.
that,
I
she
did too.
finally answered the question. 2 days at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing could phase the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Tibet. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rerir of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Also, how you doing, Vexus? Good to see you.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rerir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Marcos gives a nightly vow and says we'll meet you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize a plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out of the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nogcry rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Okay, there you go, everybody. Oh. But everybody, I want to continue, but we've reached a good stopping point. We're actually way over time for when I would normally end, and I'm not sure how much longer we have in the quest, so we're gonna end right here. Let me go to just chatting room real quick. But everybody, thank you all so much for joining me today. My next stream, everybody, will be Wednesday at 5 p.m. EST. Okay, there we go. We'll be at 5 p.m. EST, and we'll be doing a just chatting stream. I'll be having a few special guests in Discord call, and we're gonna be chatting about NekoCon, which is coming up this weekend, and then that will be the last stream of this week. Of course, I will keep you all updated on when I plan on coming back. But NekoCon is this coming weekend, everybody. So we'll of course be chatting about NekoCon. We'll be talking about what we're cosplaying, any potential panels we hope to attend, and of course we'll cap off by watching cosplay compilations and a walking tour for previous years. So thank you all so much for joining me, everybody. But don't go anywhere yet, because we're gonna send a raid to somebody. The question is, who are we gonna send it to? I would like to send you all to a raid of someone else's. I would send you to someone who's I would send you to someone who's playing Genshin as well, but they're all playing the Archon quest, and I would hate for y'all to be spoiled by it, including me. I can always check my recommended streamers as well. It's always the hardest part about ending stream, figuring out who I want to raid into. Actually, you know what? We haven't sent a raid to Vey in a while. Let's send a raid over to Vey. Everybody, please stick around for the raid. You do get 250 bonus channel points if you stick around for the raid. And obviously, if you like the streamer, drop them a follow, show them some love. We're gonna send it over to Vey Hexia, who is currently playing, I believe, oh yeah, she's playing Dead by Daylight. But everybody, please show some love to Vey. She's a really good friend of mine and a very sweet streamer. Copy paste the first message if you're sub, the second one if you are not. Again, everybody, I'll see y'all on Wednesday, and we're gonna be talking about NekoCon, and I'm gonna have some special guests with me in a voice call. I will also keep y'all updated on my cosplay socials, as well as as well as in the Discord server. But as always, everybody, please take care of yourselves. Go show Vey the same love you show me, and a special thank you to Logic and Scorpion for the raids earlier. And I'll see you all next time. Good night, everybody. Love you all.